I hope you all have a wonderful. Oh, it's Oni. Ah! Hi, Oni. Hi. How are you today? Meow. What's up with that? Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Gamers. How has your week been? It's almost Friday. I mean, maybe it's Friday for some people, but for me, it is not Friday yet, but we're like close. We're like getting really close to Friday. And you know what? That's what I've been excited for all week. I'm excited for Friday. Do you know why? Almost Friday! Well, first, of course, because it's almost Friday. I'm always excited about Friday. I don't know, it just like, it feels so like I'm crossing a finish line of life every single week whenever it's Friday, so I'm always pumped by that. But tomorrow is the big Pokemon Day. 30th anniversary of Pokemon. I'm really excited to see what the direct is gonna be. Which means I'm gonna have to literally turn off Discord notifications and turn off YouTube notifications and turn off Twitter notifications because I'm gonna get spoiled. Sadly, I can't live react to the video that morning. If you're in EST or America time overall, the Nintendo Direct is really early in the morning for Pokemon Day, and I can't do that. 9 a.m. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. for EST, but I can't go live at 9 a.m. because I have other things to do. So I have to hold off from going on the internet all day so I can live react actually for you guys later in the evening. Hopefully you guys don't mind that, but that is what I'm planning to do. I don't get spoiled. I will say, all right now, calling this right now, guys, right now. It is officially February 26th. The Pokemon Day is happening tomorrow. I'm gonna guess we have a few things on the list. One, maybe Gen 10 announcement. Come on, it's been 30 years. They have to have Gen 10 announcement. Or at least a teaser for Gen 10. 2, bring back my GOAT! Pokemon Ranger! I want my GOAT! Oh my god! Kazi Ryurisa for 41 months! Oh my god! Flaming! Thank you for your follow! Yeah, so if they don't bring me back my GOAT Pokemon Ranger, I'm gonna cry on the floor. I'm gonna be crying on the floor. To be completely honest, I'll be on the floor crying. Why can't they give this to me? Just give me this one thing, Pokemon Company. Give me this one thing, Pokemon Company. You guys don't give me anything else. Please. And also, I would take another Mystery Dungeon game. I would take another Mystery Dungeon game, guys. I would take another Mystery Dungeon game. But I'm wondering, I hope it's better than the last Pokemon Day. Because I feel like the last few Pokemon Days, I don't know if you guys remember. But the last few Pokemon Days have been, they front load all of the spin-off games, like having like little small anniversary events. And then at the very end, they maybe have an announcement, right? That's usually what they do for the Pokemon Day Directs, right? That's usually what they end up doing. But hear me out. Okay, so what if they don't do that and then they give me everything I want in the Direct instead? And then my life will be good. Mystery Dungeon was decent. Okay, it depends on the Mystery Dungeon, to be completely honest with you, Helio. It depends on the Mystery Dungeon. My favorite, my GOAT, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky is heat. Literally an 11 out of 10 game. So good. I love that freaking game. If they remake that one, I will be so happy, to be honest with you. If they were to remake that one, I'd be so happy. Because it's just so peak. I cried at playing that game like 7 billion times as a child and as an adult because I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I couldn't even tell you the one I played. It's upstairs and I'm lazy. Was it on the Switch or the DS? Because if it's on the DS, then we have like 7 options. DS, okay. Pokemon Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, or Explorers of Darkness, Explorers of the Sky, all as one. Then we got like Gates to Infinity. Then we got like, I don't really like Gates to Infinity that much, to be honest. It was okay. What else did we get? Wait, okay, let me look. I'm looking. All Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DS games. Miss Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team, Explorers of Time, Explorers of Darkness, Explorers of the Sky. I already said that. Oh, they had a Japanese release that never got Englished. Poketo Monster. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Keep Going Blazing Adventure Squad. What the fuck? Why didn't we get this? This is on the Wii? This was the Mystery Dungeon game on the Wii. It was a Japan exclusive. Oh, lazy!
Love you, boss. Your bong.
Thank you for your resub. Love you, boss. I'm the boss. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing good. Cute purple snake woman, deep woman in my area wants to see me.
Love you, boss. Your bong.
Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. Oh yeah. It just wasn't. It didn't hit as hard, guys. Gates to Infinity. It did not make me hate myself and love myself and also feel things, you know. It just didn't. Super Mystery Dungeon was pretty. It was better. That Super Mystery Dungeon was the other one. It was better than Gates to Infinity in my opinion, but it wasn't. It just wasn't as good as my GOAT Explorers of Sky, dude. And then they remade Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, but that's basically a remake of Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. Anyway, I would take a new one. Oh!
Hi.
Jay!
Hi.
Hi! Hi, Jay! Welcome in! Thank you for your resub! Oh my god, we have a hard train!
Hi.
Hi. Ari Scam Train. Ari Scam Train. Ari Scam Train in chat. Yeah, but I want that. I want any of my goats, guys. Can they bring back Pokemon Ranger? Please, 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 please. I really just want Pokemon Ranger. I don't care. That game has so much aura. That game has so much aura. Did that game not have so much aura? Like literally, it was like so cool. It was so cool. It was so cool. And the gameplay was fun, and I definitely broke my Nintendo DS screen because of the game, but I don't care. I don't care. It was so fun. It was so fun. Anyway, I want Pokemon Ranger, guys. I know Nintendo, I know the Pokemon company won't give me Pokemon Ranger, but I really want it. I really do. I literally loved all 3 of them. The original Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Omnia, Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. All of them fuck. All of them fuck. Guys. But yeah, so like I said earlier, tomorrow I'm gonna be off the internet for at least approximately all day long until I stream. Don't DM me spoilers about the Pokemon Direct, even if it's ass. I don't care. I want to watch it live and then react with you guys live, okay? Promise, Snacks. You guys promise? Are you promising? Promise. No! Also, no RE9 spoilers. Yes! Thank you, Marino. Also, no RE9 spoilers. You may say, Ari, what are you playing RE9? I don't know, guys. Okay, here's my problem. Ari is going on vacation next month, as you guys know. And then once I'm done with vacation, we're resuming Final Fantasy 14, as you guys know. But I will only have like 1 week ish. Well, it's like 2 weeks technically, but I only have 2 weeks before I leave. I don't know if I can finish RE9 that fast, and I don't want to just like half do the game and then like leave for 3 weeks. And then we start playing Final Fantasy, and then what the heck happens after that, you know? I don't know. Ani! Oh, Nick, thank you for coming to me. What the heck? That's so nice of you. And we hit level 2, 420. Yay! Okay, the one at my house is Gates of Infinity for 3DS. I have a DS one in my childhood home. Oh! See, Gates of Infinity, dude, it was okay. I just think the other ones had a way better story that was really more gripping, and then also, like, actually had, like, interesting things happening, because Gates of Infinity was just kind of like, okay, why do we have Gates of Infinity? I don't know. They're just gates everywhere. And then also, like, I didn't really like I don't know. They really ate with the concept of guilds. You guys watch anime. You know how, like, there's guilds that exist in the world? Like, I don't know, like, Fairy Tail, they have guilds. They're in a guild. Stuff like that. Mystery guilds. Oh my god, it was such a great concept. Oh, explorers of... I cried so much in that game, guys. You may say, Ari, you're emotional. No, you would cry too. You would cry too. I am telling you now. It's not just me. It's not just me. But anyway, here is the plan. Snacks for the next stream. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Today, we're going back to PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse. Hopefully you guys are enjoying that. I'm enjoying it way too much, so you guys can't stop me. Sorry if you don't care about PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse. It's so much fun to me, and I'm really intrigued by the story so far, and I've also edited 4 videos that are in the backlog to post on YouTube. Check out my videos on YouTube, guys. I'm really stupid. Wait. I'm really stupid. I typed the wrong command. There we go. Check out my YouTube if you're like curious on this game. It's literally heat. I'm telling y'all, it's heat. Oh, again. Yeah, so the plan, that's not how you advertise your videos. Wajaja. Oh, wait. How do I do it? Snacks, I produced a lovely, lovely video for you, and I know you'll love it. Please watch it. Please, please. You guys will be so entertained as if you weren't already at my streams watching it live. I don't know if I did it. They're the best videos in the world. Please watch it. Oh, yes. They're the best videos in the world. Please watch it. But yeah, we're gonna play more PARANORMASIGHT. I'll give you guys a recap so you know where we are and it won't be that confusing. We haven't even gotten that far, really. Necro, go to sleep. You go to sleep. Don't tell me what to do in my stream. Look at your snack. It's purple. I'ma eat it. Now you're done. Now it's over, Necro. It's over for you. It's over for you. You're done. 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 What the fuck song is this? Yo, SOB. This is a Spotify Smart Shuffle recommendation. But yeah, anyway, gamers. Also, I might have fixed the technical issues we were having. Knocking on wood, knocking on wood, knocking on wood, knocking on wood. Turns out, Twitch, deleted the server that I was uploading my data to. Smiles. Ha ha ha. Turns out Twitch deleted the data I was uploading my server to. Wait, it deleted the server that I was uploading my data to? Ha ha. Sup, Ari? Oh, it's Blaze! Hello! Welcome. Yeah, so because Twitch deleted the server data I was uploading my server data to, that's why I think my stream was crashing all the fucking time and it hated me. So, now I fixed it, maybe. Hey, don't, my friend, Necro, you're also my friend, but you know what? Ah! Lux! Lux! What the heck? Thank you! Oh, you're something! Oh my god! Now you get the badge that I drew myself. I'm not a very talented badge artist, guys. In the sense that I am not an artist at all. But oh my god, the Fweeb heart. We are we. I love it. Oh, yeah. we. Oh. You want to help with badges? LOL. Okay, this is my dream, to have a vision and actually be able to draw it on a piece of paper. I need help with my brain learning how to be an artist. It's not there yet. My brain is currently only thinking about what sandwich I may eat tomorrow. Paper won't help me for badges. Why not? I do badges. Hold on. I followed your YouTube and left a message on your recent video, XDX. I'm really liking it, Jay. Thank you. Wow, it's almost like you were there the whole time when I recorded that video, Jay. That's crazy. It's almost like you were there during that whole stream. Badge war. Whoever comes with the best badge wins. Go. Ah, shit. All right. I got this. Oops, that's the wrong. Wait. I got this. This is a competition, guys. All right. MS Paint. All right. I'm ready. Oh wait, okay. Where am I going? Ah, this. There we go. Oh shit, that's huge. That's what she said. I'm she. I'm he. I'm they. Wait. Oh. Okay. Badge competition. Oh wait, it's not centered. Okay. Yeah. I'm drawing fangs because it's a creature. All right, it's a snake. That's the head, right? And then we gotta draw its body. Whee! Oh yes, look at that. And got beady eyes. Looks like poop! No, you can't say that. Okay. How about this? instead of that, it looks like how about that? It's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Give him T-Rex arms. He's a snake! He's a snake! He's a snake. He doesn't have arms. He's a snake. Give him a little hat. He's got a floating hat. There we go. It's got a little flower coming out of it too, because he's like a very dapper little snack. You know what? I've always what's it called? I'm sad. I'm not actually sad very often ever. I'm saddened by the fact that I had a chance to see 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 in concert and I freaking missed the chance. I should have done everything I could to see them. They're so sick. Uh-oh, hit parade. I like their music. It's fun. Well, I don't know if I like this hat. It's fun. 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿! They do a lot of anime music and also just other Japanese music. I don't know. He looks cute. 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. No, 𝙀𝙧𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. They got a bra. He's just dandy. He's dandy. Maybe I could do like... When he's angry. Look at that. He's angry right now. Ugh. 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Whoa! Oh! Wow! Let me see. All right, this is my snake, guys. I'm not gonna lie, Sneks. I actually did. I commissioned an artist recently to do a Noodles revamp. I don't know if we're gonna like it as much as the original Noodles, because look, he's just a little guy. But I want to see what some artists come up with if I give them Noodles concepts, dude. Noodles visions and visions of Noodles. Why is he so angry? Because Necro is being rude. That's why he's angry. Here's his dialogue. He goes, yeah. I'm dude. I'm not rude. Oh, wait, true. He's dude. All right, we got to turn this frown upside down. Oh. Now he just got normal. Now he just got normal eyebrows, okay? Necro isn't rude, so we have to make them normal. There. All right. I guess it's like, what's I doing right now? I'm coloring in the flower. He's got pink vibes. Meow. He's got a shine on the hat. It's a shiny hat. It's not smelly, no! It just has it's a vibe. It's a vibey flower. It's not smelly. Look to see. It's a vibe. Yeah. There you go. All right. Wait, what are we doing now? That's my snack. Kinda. He's a funny guy. I don't know what his name would be. He can have a heart too. He's actually a loving guy. He's got love in him. He's an angry little guy. Yeah, he's an angry little guy. You may say, Ari, I thought you were an artist with all this art skill you're portraying right now. I know. I know this is something a lot of people may think of me. This might be something that people say in the shadows of the world. Like, damn, that Ari girl. She's got, like, a vision. I might have a vision. Side-eye! Do not side-eye me. I forward-eye you. Yeah. I'm forwarding my eye at you. My screen bitch. No! No! You don't scare me. It's because I don't have the gun toggle anymore. 1 second. I'll figure this out. How about now? Am I scaring you now? Are you frightened, huh? Are you frightened? Are you frightened? Ah! 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 Are you scared now? Are you scared? Are you scared now? What are you... All right, guys. What? 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 Ah!
Slash throw eyes.
Okay, I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. Goodbye, gun. Oh, man. Okay, guys. The gun is away. There is no gun. Where am I? Oh, yes! Anyway, do you guys like my drawing? I think it's pretty good. I know you're going. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, thank you, Blaze. Oh my god. This is actually the pinnacle of my design skills, to be honest with you guys. I'm not a graphic design is not my passion. It is my fear. I drove for shits and giggles. Oh, you drew a snake? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I love Snake. What a thrill. I'm looking. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's a wrapped up in a ball. A snake wrapped up in a ball, and a ball, and wrapped up in the snake in the ball, and the ball, and the ball, and the ball, and the snake in the ball. I like that, Blaze. That's cool. All right. Where am I now? Oh yes, guys, let us do the thing. But yeah, okay, wait. I think I stopped in the middle of my story of what's happening this week. So today, We're playing a spooky story game that I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's called PARANORMASIGHT, The Mermaid's Curse. It's gonna be really exciting and really awesome. So I hope you guys continue to hang out with me for it. I'm very excited to play more of it because I really love a good story game, and it's a good story game. What else can I ask for in my life, you know? After we play PARANORMASIGHT, The Mermaid's Curse, it is tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is as follows. We will be live reacting to the Pokemon Direct. And you say, live? Ari, are you getting up at 9 a.m. EST and watching it? No! I'm staying off of the internet all day long so we can live react blindly together, gamers. So, we will be doing a blind, no spoiler live react tomorrow, probably at around 5 EST or like 6 EST. Usually we start stream at 6 EST. But we'll see. I might get too impatient. Who knows? So, it'll be 5-ish p.m. EST. Then I have some Pokemon cards that we can open. I have one more Ascended Heroes ETB, which supposedly the pull rates have been really bad for literally everyone I've ever talked to. So, not amazing to hear that. But we're gonna open it anyway because fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I don't like keeping my shit sealed. I don't care if it has money in the long run. I don't care about that. I just want to open Pokemon cards. I don't care. I the short-term gratification. Also, I went to a Pokemon card vending machine today and I got like 6 packs of Mega Evolution, which I really didn't need. I don't know what possessed me. I got possessed. I really didn't need that. I've already opened like enough Mega Evolution. But something came over me. A demon. Probably. But yeah. Does that sound like a plan? It's called an addiction. Addiction cease. She had a mighty need. Okay, but I don't do that though. I don't usually do that. It's not an addiction if I don't usually do that, okay? Bean is the one with an addiction. Not me. I just like them and I buy the newest ones usually. Sure. Immediately is crazy. You just indulge her and partake. How much are Pokemon cards today? I remember buying them at $1 for $5 as a kid. They're $5. If they're not being scalped. Maybe they're a little over 5, like 5.50 something, 59 or 5 something. Scalpers moved in One Piece. Not all of them, Marino. Today, the Pokemon Center had a drop where they were selling a bunch of little bundles of like Pokemon cards bundled with plushies. That sold out like immediately. That's how you know these fucking scalpers are just keep going and going and going. They don't care. Which really sucks, by the way, because I actually like One Piece now that I've been watching it, and I'm on episode 498 currently. So I was like, yo, I kind of do want One Piece cards, but now it's a terrible time to get into that, so I'm not doing that. I have bought like 2 packs in my life in One Piece, but it's really not a great time because it is getting scalped the fuck out. So but yeah, gamers, so let's get into Mermaid's Curse, okay? Enough Ari stalling. And you may say, Ari, you were stalling? No, I was just talking about my plans. Does that sound like a plan? Does that sound like a plan, Snacks? I feel like it sounds like a good plan for us for the next few days. For our next few streams. I will say, I don't know. I know we'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be streaming any more times this week. I was hoping maybe Sunday, but we'll see. We'll see. Just FYI. Just FYI. And then I'll be actually posting a schedule this week. I promise. I promise. I know I said I would post a schedule this last week and then I didn't post a schedule. I've been really busy. I've been busy, guys. I've been busy. Busy. So, it's going to be great. So, I'm going to put y'all on the peak right now. I'm gonna put y'all on a peak right now. You guys get ready for this. Oh God. Game audio loud. All right. All right, gamers. It's peak time. It's time to get on peak. Why is it so loud right now? I mean, you guys can't even hear it yet, but it's loud for me. All right. So, you may ask yourself, Ari, what is this game? Who are you? Why are you? What are you? Where's my game audio? I hate when this OBS stuff does this stupid thing. There we go. Okay, so, you maybe ask yourself, Ari, what's this game? What are you doing? What is this? How is it? Blah, blah, blah. Long story short, this is a game produced by Square Enix, by the way. I love when Square Enix produces their games, guys. So cool of them. Okay, well, guys, it crashed again. I thought I fixed this problem, but it looks like I didn't fix anything. Thoughts? Ari's broken horn piece is stuck in her PC, causing the issue. No! I don't know what it is, guys. I have a good PC. Reinstall OBS, Win 11. GPU drivers, maybe. Oh. Why did Stream Elements time out Rebellion? 1 second. I'm lagging. Hold on. Gamers? Ah, there we go. The vanish command. Oh. Did Rebellion do the vanish command? I don't even know what Stream Elements does, guys. No, don't ban. I'm not banning you. I didn't do anything. Anyway, 1 second. So this is why I complain about my stream a lot, guys. As you guys know, I'm a complainer. My complaints are, why does my stream crash when I didn't do anything? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Because mobile game. It's not even a mobile game. This is a visual novel game. And it's because I was talking bad about Square Enix, wasn't it? You dared to play a game. It is a mobile game. Did they release it on mobile? This game just came out like the other day. Oh my god, Noodles is raving. That's not the right thing. It's on Android and iOS. Oh. Well, that's good. More people need to play this game. We're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. The throw broke because the stream crashed, as always. So sorry, UBC Woman. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. So long story short, guys, let's get into where we were in this game so far. Bah! All right, we are back in it. Gamers, you may ask yourself, Ari, where were you in this game? What's happening in this game? What even is this game? I don't know anything about this game. All right, we are something. We're something, and we're possessing a story. I say this in that way, but it's more so that we are the visual novelers. Wow! And we are watching people's stories unfold. Technically, we have 3 stories unfolding right now. One 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 story, one Sato Shiranami's story, and one 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿's story. We have the visual novels. So just to give a quick overview of what's going on in the game, this boy's name is 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Where our story is based in Issei Bay, in this fishing town, or more like ama diving town, which is people who dive for like scallops and uni and stuff like that. They're like a fishing town, and this boy Yuza is our pseudo main character. And he was raised on this island of Kameshima. He's pretty nice. He's a nice guy, nice kid. He's had a terrible past in which his parents died in a maritime accident, and he was the only survivor. His current mission right now is his theory that his mom was actually a mermaid who saved him. So he's trying to figure out if that's even possible, or if there is a mermaid that is his mom that exists. And that's what he's looking for. He's got a homie, Azami. They chill like that. This is his mom. We'll get more into his mom later. And that's his grandma. Pretty cool. He's got some other friends too. Sato Shiranami and Tsukasa Awao. So Sato Shiranami, she is a girl living in the town. We'll get more into his mom later. Ayo. Yeah. Maybe not in a way you think, Necro. Well, maybe in a way that your name would maybe think. Anyway, his mom's dead, bro. His mom's probably dead. Theory, mom is dead. Theory, mom is dead and we saw her corpse. Anyway, Sato Shiranami is another girl who is living on the island. She joined on the island. She came to the island 3 months ago, saying that she was a child of the relative of the kind of like town head, the magistrates, the Wakamuras. And she just kind of hangs out in the house and likes television. But she ended up becoming friends with our Yuza and Azami's childhood friend, Tsukasa. She's also a diver girl, and she's cool. She's fun. She's chill. Overall, she's also hanging out. She is in love with the person Sato is living with right now, which is Shotaro Wakamura. And we don't really know much about Shotaro or his dad Shinobu, other than, are you gonna grow up and look like that? That's my question. But they're kind of just doing like a friendship. Say that name again. Shotaro Wakamura. Shotaro Wakamura. So yeah. They're so far in their storyline, we haven't gotten a lot. It's like kind of been like girls being homies, and they're like, oh my god, I like this boy, and she's like, I'll help you get with this boy. That's all their story has been. Here's where the meat of the story has been right now. Hands rubbing together, he emojis. Yumeko Shiki. She is a police officer, and she's in the paranormal affairs department of the police. Ooh. So, paranormal affairs, the PAD, yes. Yeah. So yes, there are spooky, scary things that actually exist in this world. She works in paranormal affairs. She supposedly doesn't have that much paranormal psychic powers, but she is the wife of this guy named 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Technically, she always introduces herself as a housewife, which is kind of cute, but she's a very like interesting lady. She's here at the island because she and 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿 were going to find something to save the town based on what we're hearing. There's a big ocean wave crashing down thing going on that's very scary and will kill people and potentially killed you know, Yuza's family way back when in the maritime accident. So the plot line is that they were coming here to try to stop that by finding some heirloom that 𝙀𝙁𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 family has, question mark, question mark, question mark. But he actually is very he does have a lot of psychic powers. He can do curses, he can do Shagan, which is his ability where if he sees a dead body remnants, he can see what their face used to look like. He's got other shit that's kind of cool. But yeah, he's actually technically the pupil of Yume Koshiki's husband, and that's why they're traveling together working as the police. And they would be just chilling out finding this artifact thing if not for the recent murder cases that have been happening right now involving people getting turned into mermaid-like creatures and dying. Masaru Ide, he's just he's a police officer they befriended. And here's where we ended off. We found this lady named Somekawa who looks very suspicious, like Mare Minakuchi, you know, Yuza's mom. And we were like, oh shit, maybe she's the same lady. Oh shit, she's fucking dead, by the way, LOL. So yeah, where we ended up in our story, we are hanging out as Yuza, exploring the city, trying to get more information on his mom, because people in this town actually fucking hated his mom for some reason. Even if she's dead or not, we don't even know what's going on with that. So we're gonna continue exploring and see what's going on here. We just unlocked this lighthouse last time, so let's continue. Hopefully that explanation is sufficient, but we're just gonna, you know, you chilling snacks. All right. Ooh, the foreigners. Okay, there are also some foreigners in this town, and we don't really know anything about them, but they did pull up in one of the other story routes. So, all right. Oh, looks like we found them. That looks like them, all right. Excuse me? Huh. Oh my god, look at this guy. I don't know what voice to give him. Should I give him a southern voice? Southern? I can't even do a southern voice. I'm not really good at accents, guys. I can only just do like tones of voices. Tones of voice. Make him sound like Goofy. Oh, you rang. I can't do Goofy. I can't do it. I can't. Gosh. I was like, you rang. That's what foreigners say. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all this way here to talk to us? Welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. Oh gosh. There's not much here, but please make yourself at home. You don't own this lighthouse. What are you talking about, bro? Thanks for having us. Why is he the one welcoming us? It is because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. I forgot what voice I gave her. Fuck. What? Oh no, what voice did I give the small blonde lady? That's the only person we've met so far. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us. Which means... I've got it! We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island. Committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. Faux pas? Faux pas? Is it a faux pas? Fox pox. You must have come to tell us that this lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. It looks like they're munching food. Yeah, they're munching. Actually, no. Look at his face. Woo! Ah, the bitter taste of failure, and thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. I'd say that whole kind of show was a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. He must be pretty resilient. Are we speaking all in Japanese right now, by the way? I'm curious if she knows we're all speaking Japanese. I don't know. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh ho, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you, yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. What? Arnav. That makes sense. Barnum is kind of confusing to me. My name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship. And also because I like it better. Oh, okay. He's a tourist. I don't think so. We got some suspicious information from them earlier. I don't think he's just a tourist. Okay then, Avi. Ah, such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you for, young man? Will this girl happen to be your daughter? Not quite. Miss 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 here is a distant relative of mine. Y'all related? Yes, Miss 𝙀𝙓𝙉𝙉𝙉𝘿 would be me. Nice to meet you. She's chill right now. She was not chill earlier. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishina, and this is Asami Kamoi. Nice to meet ya. Yuza and Asami, yeah? The pleasure's all mine. Oh. Wait. Minakuchi. About damn. Oh ho, so we picked your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from Bonnie, England to vast America. We're vast? We're vast in America, gamers. We're vast. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right. For some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job for now. Humbug, I say! Stick a socket in it and mind your own beeswax. You know, I think he did deserve the southern accent. This matches him. Doesn't it match him? Even though it's not really southern, it's like my fake southern accent because I can't do a southern accent. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy free and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed. Oh, what? Giving me his life story. I don't assume anything about your marital status. Humbug, I say. Stick a socket in and mind your own beeswax. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say. I'm good, actually. Thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see you doing this pose 3 times. Might have been a bit much, yes. This guy is sure hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Ise-shima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. Recollection! We traveled around the mainland before... my voice is... I'm done. I'm cooked. Ooh. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. What? Let me give me this recollection. Oh. Oh wait, what? It's available. It will unlock once all conditions are met. What are the conditions? Huh? I know who did it. I just can't prove it. I don't know who did it. Hi, Gord. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're mystery solving today. I hope you're doing good. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is it really that special compared to other places? Of course. It wasn't called the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The land whither repair the waves from the eternal world? Are they saying that the mermaid world where the mermaids are supposedly happening, are we like stopping the waves from going everywhere else in the world? The land whither what? What's this? You never heard it called that? It said that Yamamoto. All right, I'm about to lock in right now. I'm kind of high, so woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo, guard! You gotta be. This is. You know what? I feel like you're gonna have like a time with this game if you're that. Because if we see some freaky shit, it's gonna be exciting. It said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. I know Amaterasu from Okami! You guys play Okami? That game is fire. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Issei province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Issei Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? We learned about this in our local history classes, remember? Yeah, I think I remember. Sorta. Basically, Issei's such a sacred place. Even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Girl, control your nose. Haha, but the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure though, you seem to really like Issei Shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Yay. Oh my god, we got their profiles. Oh shit. Okami, but one Snektuber. True. Snektuber. I mean, I think they're doing the sequel to it, so we should play it sometime too soon. Maybe remastered. Oh wait, this is not that long. Okay, great. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried, he has apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. Cersei Lunarlight, a young girl from England, currently on exchange to Japan. She seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. All right. That kind of sounds like it. British. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. Ah, we've already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? Oh, okay. Why are you here? So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young user. We're hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? Oh, he's looking at us. Look at him, look at us. Oh. So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Ah, then I might be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Oh! Well, you might be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. My God, look at that baby on. Do you guys see that baby? Look at that baby on like the. Sorry, do you guys? All right. Oh, the stream reconnected as it always fucking does every single time this happens. Yay. 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 We back. I know. I really don't. I don't understand, guys. 1 second. Let me reset my shit again. We back. Yippee. Okay. Hold. 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 Hello, everyone. Ah! Oh my God, Amadeus. Hi. Why am I frozen? Unfreeze. Hold. 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 Guys, okay, this is completely stumped me, genuinely. I don't know why my stream does this. The scuff goes hard today. It went hard last stream, too. I really don't know what... I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, guys. Like... I've tried really hard to mess with all my settings and figure out what the problem is in terms of like the actual whatever's happening. And I really don't know what it is. I've tried so many times. It's been something that I've so struggled to diagnose for this whole time. Ah, wait, I was reading that. I was looking at the baby. Okay, wait. I missed it. Oops. I appreciate you guys still hanging out though. Thank you for still hanging out. I'm sorry, I don't know how to control my stupid stream. I really didn't crash this often when I don't know why this started happening. I don't know if I should really do like a hard install, like completely delete OBS entirely and then reinstall it entirely. Like, that might be something I need to do. Genuinely. This would be a really pain in the ass. This would be a pain in the ass. You're good. It's okay. You're fine. Thank you, Snacks. Thank you. It happens. Technology sucks sometimes. I know. What is up with it? Whenever you have free time, DM me. I'll see what is up. Oh, Necro. Thank you. Ari's exploding. Is it a streamer? She doesn't. Literally, I think if we had a stream counter of how many times my stream just randomly disconnects and or breaks, I think it would be higher than the cum counter, which we actually have not added to in probably like a year or two. But still. I'm gonna continue the dialogue though. Well, you might be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned having blah, 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 blah. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Oh, the sirens. The sirens? I still wanted to look at that baby, guys. I know that's... Look at that baby. He's just like... That baby. He's like... And this one is like doing a fucking backflip. Like, woo! This one under the water. He's up here, I'm under the water. Is that a titty? I think there's a titty right there. All right, anyway. Can we get much higher? So high. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, besides of Greek mythology. They are claimed to fame as servicing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Voices. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it causes its image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? But the mermaids that appear in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid only has the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or yokai in nature. Yokai! Yandere! The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? That isn't to say there isn't that isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretation of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there are also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. He uses a lot of big words that I really actually don't know. I guess because he's a writer, he's got a big grip of the world. Oh, the cum counter. Just gonna gloss over the cum counter, I guess. We had a counter on the stream. Yeah, maybe it still works. Oh. Yeah, it still works. We had a counter on stream that anytime someone, like, we were playing like Legend of Zelda Breath, Tears of the Two Kingdoms. No, Tears of the Kingdom. My God, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and all the time the freaking characters would be like, Link, come, and then he would go to the next area of the game every single time. So we started a cum counter. Anyway, back to the plot. I'm sorry, I got distracted. After all, the two different creatures that just happen to share the same traits of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum, bum, bum. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think it's the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. I mean, like, we are looking for mermaids too. We're looking for my mom. Where's my mom? And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Now, most everyone's now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. He's a cryptid hunter, guys. He's real. He's real. Cryptid hunter. Where's Mothman and his fat ass? Where's Mothman? Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very local minority, yeah? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I have reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed. I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the sea around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any record of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Issei Bay? What? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Issei City, both of which border Issei Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Legend notes. Oh God. According to Kokon Chomonju, a collection of notable tales old and new, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuo, in Issei Province, modern day Nakabeppo, Kawage Town in Sioux City. I don't know if that's a real place. It might be. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, the ancient annals of Horyuji Temple, covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Issei Province, modern-day Futami Town, Issei City, in the second year of the Enboom era, 1357. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of history! The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Okay. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano town of Age district who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yaobikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. The 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any literature, according to Abi's research, 3 mermaids, Sobai, Nagame, and Hayase, before they lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Oh God. Here we go. I was explaining the cum counter from when all the final when we played Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and they'd always go like cum, Link. There's a part in Neo 3 about eating mermaid flesh, but it turns them into demons. Well, yokai. Oh, well, the whole like crux of this game is, does eating mermaid flesh make you immortal? Are mermaids even real? The answer so far is potentially it makes you live for 800 years. But then it's more of a curse. It's actually a curse because who wants to live with 800 years for all their people around them dying? Terrible. You're not even a real body. According to our paranormal department people, they said that the moment you eat a mermaid's flesh, you become cursed. Your body becomes a different body, and anytime you like die, it regenerates from the biggest part of your body. So say you got killed, you got cut in half, whatever half is bigger is how you'd regenerate your body from, and it takes a while, like normal healing time. So it takes like, you could just die and then freaking have to regenerate the whole time, and then your 800 years are up, Loki, my opinion. Didn't ancient Japan or China think that drinking mercury make you live forever? There's a lot of like immortality cultural things that are kind of interesting, like, ooh, would doing this make me live longer? Will I live forever if I do this? So that, I wouldn't doubt that, Necro. I wouldn't doubt that. Thanks. This is all very interesting. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around here in Issei Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to human than fish, right? Indeed. The ones closer to fish. Meanwhile, known as fish mermaids. That's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether it makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow mortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Damn, we are getting into Japanese freaking folklore right now. Yes! This is what I wanted! I wanted more! Just so. I think we well considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? Files updated. Tale of Urashima Taro. Whoa. Long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace. Ryugu Palace. That's such a weird word to me. The legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place, with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although it was sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a 𝙀𝙖𝙉𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Oh, mysterious box. Guess who else had a mysterious box, guys, in our story so far? Somekawa, the lady that looked like my mom, who maybe died. Maybe died. She supposedly also had a strange, mysterious wooden box that she carried around everywhere. Makes you wonder. As a party gift, she handed him a mysterious box with a 𝙀𝙖𝙉𝙋𝘼𝙉, but warned him never to open it. Who? Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, he accepted the 𝙀𝙖𝙉𝙋𝘼 and set back forth on his village on Turtleback. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no signs of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to just be a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the 𝙀𝙖𝙉𝙋𝘼 he had been gifted in his final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. No way, it's like Percy Jackson. Yo, wait, you're right. Oh my god. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. That would then make Ryugu a place where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh? I had no idea Ryugu Palace is based on something else. Ryugu is known for being the home of the priestesses who attended the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? I just read about it, guys. Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale. So she was actually a priestess. A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. What's that I hear you say? Well, that's all well and good, but where's this Ryugu Palace anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well. Take it away, Cersei. Ah, right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the eternal world I mentioned earlier. Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the eternal world, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, a priestess who lives in the land said to be an eternal paradise. It wouldn't be that. What was even? What did I even read? And what's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. I mean, the box thing kind of sounded like that. Like he was kind of granted immortality until he opened the box. Pandora box type beat. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamate Bako. That's what I just said! Oh my god, I'm like reading and like learning and oh my god, we're theorizing. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh ho! You see! Intriguing, is it not? Why are we... But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creatures were responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? Turtles. Oh my god! And we're on Turtle Island! We're on Kamishima! We're on Turtle Island! That's right. A turtle. Okame! And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh! Kamishima! And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might have been some clue to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, they kind of cooked with that explanation. They kind of cooked with that. I see their vision. I see the vision is visioning. Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the god of the sea, exists in every area of Japan, posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend. It's also said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. Yeah, they kind of did say that too earlier. So, the tale of Urashima Taro, a youth was invited to the seafloor place to rescue a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime. Yeah, we read it. We read the story. We know the story. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Why do you know my mom? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago, You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know my mom? Could she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that's just some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, ho, ho. You want to know? I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. The island that disappeared! No! Oh, they even a chicken snacks. Happy Thursday, Kira Anna! I'm so good for this exam tomorrow, guys. I'm crying. No! Lock in, big hat Logan. You have the biggest hat of them all. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. Just make sure you go to sleep at a nice time. Get some energy for the morning. Lock in. His hat is full of poop, not brains. No, I believe. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. Hi. Anyway. Huh? What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉 and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who are said to have lived on 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. User. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see, I think my mom saved me, and I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I mean, I might be dead, though, because I'm theorizing that he's low-key dead and maybe alive. I don't know. Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe that mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Aw, you look so sad! No! Look at his little sad face! No! Oh, no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way! That would perfectly fit with our theory! Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit. What? What? Oh my, that bad, is it? Huh? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last fare, you probably want to be heading back soon. But wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too. The little lady's been feeling under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not gonna get another nosebleed? If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Why is the psychic girl... She's psychic, by the way. We haven't really talked about this episode, but she's psychic, by the way. Why is she getting negatively impacted by being on the island? That's a little... Interesting. I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... The waves? I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Okay, well, that's not good because Yuza wants to find the mermaid today. Avi! You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible? Please. Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know why Yuza, like, needs to find out about the mermaids today. But he's like, I need to find out today. Like, he's, like, on a crunch time for some reason. He's not explained it to us. I'm really curious. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. Man, that really was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much information for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Okay, tomorrow is the deadline. That. All right, well, damn. Does Grandma have any more news for us? Gran. Oh my God! Wow. Did she? Oh, there's something else you need to use, Nope. Bye, Grandma. Bye, Grandma. Me, 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Anyone here? Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we learned so far? Okay, this is the treat that we just hang out here. Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah. They said she was a descendant from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes it, though. Kikuo and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all. Yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. There's also that rumor about mermaids living near 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙁. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. I don't know! What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. I mean, that's what the other guy was saying, too! There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh! Azami, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? What? Okay, hold on. That's true. The curse bearer has to be alive for the curse to be happening. I mean, unless maybe someone else is bearing the curse. But that could mean that his mom, if his mom caused the original one, that means that she's definitely alive then, in that case. Oh, damn, you're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible will be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. Oh yeah! Grandma said she was gonna tell us some shit later today! You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙁 Street. I think I heard screaming! Let's go! Oh my god! Ah! 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 What? Why? Why? What's happening? What's happening? Why is everyone shocked? What's happened? What's wrong? Sakasa, what's going on? I don't... There's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just suddenly, we were just, and then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to a clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Her wound is the wound is gone? Sato! What the fuck? What's happening, guys? Sato, are you okay? Sato! Why? What's happening? Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato! She's one of... Wait, is she one of the freaking mermaids? No. What? What? Wait. Wait. She just healed really fast. Wait. Wait, where? Which one is it again? Oh God. Wait. It was cutting to my freaking menu. She's a mermaid? I mean, they did say that she just kind of showed up randomly. What? Oh, guys, I can't find the freaking thing. Wait, maybe Taishima? Oh, Sato. Oh, the way I didn't connect that dot at all. There it is! Ano Town's 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Oh, the exact time period is unclear. Legend is tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa. I didn't think of Osato as Sato. Fuck, I'm not woke. I'm not broke. I'm on my brain. Legend of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano Town of Age District who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went out to become 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙉, a nun who lived for 800 years. But she became a nun who lived for 800 years, but the exact time period is unclear.
Dog, butter dog, dog with the butter dog. Put some butter on the dog.
Butter dog, butter on the dog with the butter dog. Dog with the butter on the butter dog. Put some butter on the dog. Hi, Jum, thank you for your freaking resub. Oh my God! Jum, there was a crazy fucking scene that just happened. Let's look at the bird romance chart. Just kidding. There was a crazy scene that just... Oh, we can't get our Nav Barnum yet. And, oh my... I saw, but didn't want to do that when you're freaking out, Oh, okay. Thank you for preserving my freak out, Jum. Jesus Christ. That was crazy. I don't know why. Why are you a mermaid? I thought you were just having a friendship route with your girl. I thought you were just having a friendship route where you were being besties. Why are you a mermaid? Oh my God. Okay, well, we getting burgers, butter on it, butter dog. All right, let's read the message. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friends' very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, at the appointed time and place. So, my theory that the cut wound, no one had a knife anywhere. I think the big slice she had was that someone cursed her. The way that in PARANORMASIGHT, the first game happened, whenever there was a curse happening, it would be like kind of, you wouldn't really know how the person got hurt. Like, mild spoiler for PARANORMASIGHT 1, There's a curse that if you turn away from the curse user, you basically die. Only when they're activating the curse. Whenever they're doing their psychic battle stuff. So if you turn away and look away from the person while they're cursing you, then you die. So her getting sliced, I wonder if she fulfilled some condition that she would get sliced like that. So I think we're just gonna brush over it though. I don't know what happened. I also forgot how to do my Tsukasa voice. I was too in shock. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, user. It's the only time to meet up with Tsuyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Whoa, we only have one option. The bay. The whole island was in uproar about after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah. Apparently she shut herself up in the room at the 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 and hasn't come out since. Everyone's just going past that? What the hell was that, though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato was inhuman, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on this island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone could talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Ooh. August 7th, 1980X night, Kamishima Bay. Gran! Oh, good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Grandma? Gran, it's me. Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud, I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes, so Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Oh my god, we're getting into this Taishima? Ah! Oh my... Oh, it's the slicey guy curse. That's what got Sato to the freaking slicey guy curse. Did they just kill my grandma? Huh? Gran? Gran! Tsuyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Grandma. Ah! Huh? What are you two doing over there? Kikuo, this isn't what... She just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah! Oh my god, she fucking did it, didn't she? She fucking did it. Kikuo, are you actually evil? Wait! Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. Almost cut her in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here and see you, Yuza. No, it's all right. I'll come with you. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor! Ah! What the fuck? Why are there so many dead people happening? What is going on? This is old lady Nakamura. What the hell's happening? They're screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. What's happening? Oh my god, Chie! Ah! Ah! No way! Even Chie! Someone help! 2 more people collapse over here! What's happening? damn it. There are too many victims. We are gonna have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over here too. Ah! What the hell is happening? Oh wait, now she's dead too. Maybe, okay, it wasn't her. Oh my god, is that Kikuo? It got her too? Why is it, oh my god. Is it only targeting women? It looks like it's only targeting women. Is it going for the ama divers or mermaids? Trying to find mermaids or something? Someone tell me what's going on. What's these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there's nothing that can be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. Is this a bad ending? Where am I right now, guys? This is not good. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down. Some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later. Oh, Tsukasa's alive. At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell is going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked. We couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who will be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. Are you okay, Tsukasa? No. I have no idea whether my ma is safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that had anything to do with what just happened? We've held off on prying into Sato's past until now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Azami. True, Azami, we literally went through this with freaking Yuza's mom. Don't be playing the blame game right now. We gotta figure it out, but I don't think... She also got stabbed. Do you think she would stab herself? Like, come on. The dash ringing, the trash singing, the hash singing. True. The slasher. Ah, sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, while we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, Sakurai phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. That's what I was freaking saying. Another curse? Who was it? What do they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to just die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Asami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all of this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. Huh? What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them all together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were 𝙀𝙔 divers? That's what I was wondering! But then Sato isn't an 𝙀𝙔 diver and she got slashed? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here 𝙀𝙔 divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some 𝙀𝙔 diving experience. Ah, but they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an 𝙀𝙔 diver. That's what we're cooking. We're cooking. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well. But I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait. The victims were only women. Ah! Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... Is it Kikuo? Is he saying that they're using the mirror? Where's the item? The keychain. Are they using the mirror? Yuza, do not pull that shit out. What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? Ah! No! Did he pull out the damn mirror, Yuza? No! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the fucking mirror! Ah! Ah! What? Yuza, your head, it's... No! Storyteller! I was not expecting that. I was not either! Well done in your efforts thus far. Storyteller, everyone's fucking dead. I don't know if I did really well in my efforts, to be honest with you. I regret to say that it seems a mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story chart where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Bro thinks this shit is a game. What the fuck, storyteller? Oh. 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 Well? I don't know which route to do, guys. That was crazy. Time to meet up. Wow, oh, it says it now. Tsukas's tragic death sets off a spate of murders involving the women, plunging Kamishima into a hellish scene. Yuza manages to escape to Kantekisho with Azami and Tsukasa before he is cruelly decapitated. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh guys, I'm sorry. I'm like still I'm in shock. Clearly these storylines are weird, in my opinion. I don't know how any of these things connect to each other because I'm confused. Oh, Jay! Jay, thank you for your gifted. What the heck? Thank you. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe they had a fucking slasher ending like that. All right. I don't know what to do. Because I'm really interested in Sato's story, because she's perhaps a mermaid, maybe. Or a red herring mermaid. But like, oh, Sato, she maybe is a mermaid. But then we also could learn about whatever the fuck these two are up to, which is really intriguing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I really don't know which one I want to do. This was crazy though. This was insane. All right, let's, I want to look at this one. The twists are wild. I know. Oh my God, Jay, you know, we know, I know. Let's continue with Sato's, because as much as I really want to know what the fuck these two are on, I need to know more now about Sato, because that was insane. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after I've been out all morning. August 7th. The dates are kind of confusing me, to be honest with y'all. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Oh my God, I forget what fucking voice I gave you. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. And that thing you got there, did Tsuyu give you that? This is the thing I was talking about, guys. Kikuo did it. She must have the curse, and anyone who has the mirror, anyone who has a mirror can get killed, sliced by it. That must be like the thing. That's insane. Because this is how all the curses work in Paranormasight. Like I said in the original, they have to fulfill a condition. The condition is that they have these hand mirrors. I can't believe you were evil, Kikuo. I love your music. Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuo down the road. She gave it to me. Fine. No matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, all right. Think. It's been about 3 months since Mr. Wakamura let me stay here. Why would he want to talk to me first thing in the morning? Usually I'm just left to my own devices. Uh-oh, maybe it's finally time. He's finally gonna scold me for doing nothing but watch TV all day. See, she seems like a normal girl. She just likes TV. It's a flag featuring this island's mascot, Kamishimaru. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems that triangle pennant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuo, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Kikuo. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. Okay. This peaceful music after all of that is killing me. Household shrine. Despite the house being often empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. Okay, more thing about the surroundings. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was. No major renovations. For someone in such high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from many other homes on this island. People like that about him. It makes him feel somewhat more approachable. Okay. Let's see, anything else to investigate? Kitchen! Whoa! Surround beer! So... What is that? Fucking... Moraku... Biru. Is that... No, it's not even a B. That's like a whole... I can't even fucking read this, guys. I don't like the font. I'm stupid. The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. I wonder why she eats fish, guys, and mostly only fish. I get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Oh, I want to eat fresh seafood often and get to fillet it myself. That sounds so Stinger! Yo, my bird. The bird is dripped out. He's a dripped out bird, gamers. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura is home. If someone needs our help or some advice, they have to come here to see the Wakamuras. Bird up! Bird up! Air go! Telephone. A telephone with a handmade cover. I can't imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it, but someone else on the island must have. It's cute. Kind of looks like it's wearing clothes. That is kind of wholesome. You guys, do you think our phone cases are just like our phones wearing clothes? That's what she's kind of implying. Okay, wait. Before I talk to him, guys, Mr. Cat wants some food. Let me give him a little bit of food, and I'll be right back. This will take 5 seconds. I can't believe we went from our freaking slasher scene to being in a house chilling, mister. Can you believe that? I like being a snack. Yay! I like being snack person. 2. A phone case is closed for phone. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm thinking. If you ever get a case for your Nintendo Switch, that's closed for your Nintendo Switch too. Is this Shinobu Wakamura? He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. She was found here? Does she have a memory? He holds a bunch of posts, both on and off the island, and, from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone. So, well, I guess he can rather be actual intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Aw, maybe he's like got a soft side. He was kind of an asshole to Yuza, but like in a I'm trying to protect the island kind of way. So, Let me look one more sec around the room. All right. Sato. It's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. So she doesn't even know she's a mermaid. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know. She is not a knower. Still aren't sure who you are then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. She was found like that? my god. I happened to pass by the bay when I found you washed up on the shore. Right. I still can't even remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. Her name was Sato. That's how she only remembers Sato. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere without nothing, with nothing at all. Not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention, you even seem to know a thing about, not to mention that you didn't even seem to know, not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. You couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yeah, she's a mermaid, as we know. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. There had to be some special circumstance. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remember something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Interesting. I was really hoping you would have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just plain dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island. Not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay. You were already dead? What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. Why have you seen your share of drowned bodies? That's a little weird to say. That's a weird sentence you just said there. I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse. You weren't breathing. You were, without a doubt, nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like that movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those? You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Now, she a mermaid, bro. She mermaidy, So she already has died already. Oh my god. I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you're being so kind was... Well, yes. I want to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right. Makes sense. Doesn't mean I want to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in. Once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade of you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Yeah, I don't think he's like that good, Sato. You're a little bit unreliable narrator here. Just because he lets you watch TV doesn't mean he's a good guy. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? All right. Maybe he's gonna ask her to make everyone on the island immortal because of the slasher. Maybe he's gonna ask her to, like, save everyone from the slasher. Ever since I was a youngin', I had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connection, success. It's all thanks to his backing and advice. Uh-huh. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿, which we've met this guy. He's kind of a POS, but whatever. A title given to those elevated above the grounds. That's how highly we regarded him. Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured no one would believe me, even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝙼𝙉𝘍 demanded I give you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? Right? Bro did not tell him no. Oh shit. I know you're strong enough to tell him no. This fucking guy, bro. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝙼𝙍 has quietly been researching immortality for years. This is why you don't tell people shit, bro. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into it. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Oh my god, this is a callback to the first game! Guys, play PARANORMASIGHT, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo! Snacks, play 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, PARANORMASIGHT, trust, it's really good too! I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I had known he was so interested, I never would have brought you up. Oh, at least he's like somewhat regretful. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would have been better if there was some way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you. Which brings me with what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard people talk on this island talk about the curse of the raging waves? The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. We already know about this curse. Wait, so that disaster 5 years ago? That was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt. Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things just started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. I mean, that's kind of what Azami said, low-key, but we're not trying to be evil. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it! You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island! Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know, or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of this goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But I mean, shouldn't it be that we're gonna try our best to figure out how to get rid of the Raging Waves curse? Right? Very well, I'll get rid of the curse. Ha! I knew it. How is it done? Well, I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow. I promise. If you don't know, then I can't just rely on that. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay to rest. I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkaku Dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkaku Dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the Raging Waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkaku Dono. One necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice in this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. You can't help. And refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come now, you think you have a choice? Yes? I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. That's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? What the fuck? This guy is insane! I refuse! I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on this island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. Hell no. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. You're a piece of shit, bro! You can't be like, what? She would be in basically hell by Freakazoid 9000 trying to figure out immortality and shit. Hell no. I'm sorry, I just don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Interesting. You ate our food? Time to get a sacrifice? I know! What the fuck is this guy's problem? I mean, I understand that his motives are complex. His motives are complex. He wants to save his village. He wants to save all the people he cares about. It doesn't seem like he actually really wants to like throw her to the wolves, TM. But he's like, well, I need to get rid of this damn curse and I don't want everyone to die. So yeah, I'm gonna throw you to the wolves. So I get it, but like, he's still kind of a shithead. Regardless of that, he's desperate. Yeah, he's desperate. I'ma still say he's a shithead though. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Well, let me think. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true, I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? We gotta figure it out, girl. All right, where are we going? I'm going out for a bit. Fine, talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. I mean, if I'm a mermaid, can't I just go swim in the ocean? Oh, Southern Coast. It's still the morning of August 7th right now. I panicked it came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Hmm? Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh, go ahead. It's Shotaro, guys. Surroundings. This white beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. Okay. Rocks. I believe that big rock on the coast is called 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Maybe something like 1,000-fold rock. And it's a bit of a local landmark. Ocean. The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break the solace. Wait, I mean, look, there's anything else to look at? I guess not. All right, Shotaro, what's up with you? Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot. Like, he's really concerned about me. All right, Shotaro. Wait. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like, we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like there's a kind of a distance between us as people. Yeah, he kind of seems like he's like the cool guy. Cool guy in the cool place, in the cool town, you know. What's your topic, Shotaro? All right. So I want to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Oh, wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. And then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. This is no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Thanks, Shotaro. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You had something you want to talk about too, didn't you? Oh, yes. All right. Well, that makes it easy. Oh. It's not having the check mark. I'm confused. Whatever. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. Haha, what for? You invited me to something? Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about. This is for 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉, who wants to confess to him. Can we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. Haha, I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Well, yes, but... even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. What a homie. She's even though now she learned that 1, she is either a zombie and or a mermaid. 2, she's getting sacrificed by her freaking current family who's watching over her. She's still like, oh shit, I gotta look out for my girl who likes this boy. She's too nice. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not gonna be sacrificed for anything. That's very reassuring. Thank you. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it is a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Shotaro. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go through that for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Oh god, is it about to be a love triangle? No, he likes her. 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉 likes him. She likes 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝙼 because we're Yuri maxing. Oh god. No. Sato. Yes? I'll be direct. Ah! The triangle has been created! No! Oh, no. Wait. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with a marriage in mind? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. Oh, why are we looking into his eyes? I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here has to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wow. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Ha! Touché. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow. Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'd be a great chance for you. And me, because I want to marry you. Oh! Oh, God. No, why do I have two options? What you picking? I don't know, Jay! I don't know. It's like, do we go for our homie who likes him? I don't know what's, but the issue is I don't know what Sato feels about this guy. I don't think she has any feelings for him. Flip a coin? I guess so. Alright, gamers. Heads or tails is what? It's either we... Because I don't know what I don't know. Because it's either like, do I want to just reject him? Or do I go for her safety by saying, I'll think about it? Because that means he's going to fight for her more. I got this Pokemon coin. Alright, guys. Heads is the top option. Or heads is the top option. Heads the one person, tails without the other person. All right. He might show up too if you say sorry. Exactly, that's what I was worried about. If I say sorry, then maybe he won't help us out in case of an emergency. Let me see. All right. We got tails, technically. I don't know. I got tails, so I should go with sorry, right? And also, like, it's just like, okay, here's the reason why I'm like at such a conundrum is if we say sorry, then we're sticking up for our homegirl, right? We're sticking up for our homegirl. Everything is good. But he might feel like he doesn't like us as much. He won't do anything for us to help us out in this terrible, scary situation that we're in because we are maybe getting trafficked high key. If we say I'll think about it, that leaves things like kind of open-ended. Technically. That leaves things kind of open-ended. But then we're kind of like, we're not sticking by our girl. We got tails though, so we're gonna go with sorry. Hopefully it doesn't fuck us. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? No! Oh my god, thank god I said I'm sorry. Thank god I said sorry. Yes. Oh, thank god I said sorry. Oh, she was right there. She's right behind me, isn't she? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's how it really is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Oh, no, wait. Tsukasa, that's not what you think. Ah! I really am the worst. I'm sorry. I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. You see his eyes? He was like, what the fuck? Where is she going? Why did these two timelines get longer in the back? Ah! This is where we found her crying earlier. Okay. Well. Now we know more about her thing. I kind of want to go into these guys now. I want to go to these guys now, guys. Now that we know her thing, I know I'm kind of jumping around. Hopefully it still makes sense. But I want to know about these guys now. You may be like, Ari, what the heck? Should we just continue this one? But we already saw her crying at this part. We saw her crying. So, Hey. Anyway, let's do it. I gotta hop out, but this is my favorite PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse stream. Yes. Ergo, your dedication to this bit, I appreciate. Thanks for stopping by. Bit, I mean your enjoyment of my streams, I really appreciate. As your thank you so much. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends. Oh, okay, that's what I thought you meant. Bye. Bye. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉 with his relative, 𝙀𝙑𝙋 Lunarlight, as his guide. All right, I gotta get my southern accent out, even though I'm not very good at the southern accent. Where I like your accent, where it's from. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉 in Mie Prefecture's 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼 town. Which means this is a sea of 𝙀𝙑𝙋, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, 𝙀𝙑𝙋. Is it 𝙀𝙑𝙋? Guys, I really don't know how to say this name. 𝙀𝙑𝙀. It's 𝙀𝙑𝙋, right? Come, 𝙀𝙑𝙋. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Why he talking to us? Why he looking at me? Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. Hope you're having a good time tonight. All right. Hi, Drum! I hope you're having a fantastic, amazing, awesome time. Nice to see you. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insights on the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I've got you covered. I'm gonna look at the surroundings. Oh. I got the bonk. Ooh, wait, the music though. While this area is now called 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉, long ago it was a region of 𝙀𝙑𝙋 province known as 𝙀𝙀𝙋. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and teeth and bodies of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right, I feel the same way. This is so exciting. They are so pumped. These two, this duo. 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉. 𝙀𝙀𝙋 is the old name for the area known as 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉 𝙀𝙀𝙋 town in the 𝙀𝙀 district, so named during the events of the story. It's since been merged with Sioux City of Mie Prefecture. Oh, so in the 1980s it it was this, but now it's merged in Japan in real life, I guess. Said to have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori. The area has a deep connection to the 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉. It's also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net and presented to Taira no Tadamori during the Heian period. All right. The endless expanse of the Issei Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Issei's province is the land with a repair, the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? I don't know. I'm not a mermaid expert. I don't know that. Let's think. We come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence, really. So I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Bro, he's gonna drip feed us lore. Oh, we got more info about him. He's 40. He's 40 and unmarried. His notable works include The Fiend of Ringets and The Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand. Although a grown man, he still has certain naive boyishness to him. Most evident his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes from an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most circumstances he finds himself in will sort themselves out, an optimist creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, though he remains blissfully unaware of this. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Avi's great interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart. What? A mermaid mummy which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart? A discovery which captivated his imagination and led him to his current quest. The great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through an independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. Mimi. Alright, Circe. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcisms in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Issei Bay. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myth and folk tales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. So he like low-key made it so that she would leave her freaking job. Oh my god. Like, cause like basically, according to what we learned, she's supposed to be technically part of the paranormal department right now, but her distant cousin, Avi, was like, yo, come hang out with me instead. She's like, oh, fuck yeah, I want to do that. She's 15. A young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan. Possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She's quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping till her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivety appropriate for her age around those she's comfortable with. And she is not above the occasional prank. I know this because we did prank her earlier. It was funny. Hee. 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 is the third daughter of 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 Lunar-Light, the current head of the matrilineal Lunar-Light family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural deep phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does is that exorcists fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with the only method and terminology differing. Okay, so Japan, they call them psychics. Here they call them exorcists, which makes sense. That's more familiar with me. That in this context, like we call these kind of people exorcists. Guardian spirits. She could ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar-Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she doesn't have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 who cast a spell on the paper. Dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. This effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Although she's supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute during her time in Japan, 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 has been spending more time traveling around the country, sightseeing, than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her but otherwise not interfere. As such, she's afforded a relatively high level of freedom. Oh wait! 𝙀𝙬 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙬𝘀 is she's from the original game, I think. I think I know that name. Hold. 𝙀𝙬 I think she's from... Yes, she is! She's from the original game. 𝙀𝙬 She's from the OG game. She had cool psychic powers too, guys. Play the original game, guys. How many? We should really have a counter for how many times I tell people to play the original game. I freaking love this game. 𝙀𝙧𝙋𝘼𝙉𝑿 is an ardent fan of 𝙀𝙬 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝑗𝑎, a girl with potent spirit sense and our senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors a strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. Is it on Steam? Yes, it is, Jay. Yes, it is. It's really good too. She treasures the photograph she has taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her at all times. Aww. That's cute. But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought of them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. Maybe. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me! I love this guy. His vibe is great. Americans! Yeah, Americans! Talk about this place. 𝙀𝙬 town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heikei, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Issei province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. There was this war in the Heian period where the two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particular famous figure who appeared in many creative works concerning the events. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how could anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you'll just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina. Ah, so that's why they call this area the birth of the Heike. Oh god, lore. A city in the center of the Issei Plain, the capital of Mie Prefecture, previously known as Anosu. Sioux City has been served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port town for Japan. Sioux City is also known as the birthplace of the Heike. The Ubushina area and the suburbs is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. Alright, let's talk about this place. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Alright, let's talk about the Betsuhole mermaids. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing net? At the time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh ho! Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross, and refused to accept them. Gah! What a waste! However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well, now, tasty is it? And that's all I've got. That is not helpful! That's it! That's all I could find in the existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there might be other requisite conditions when you say. Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitnesses reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. Yeah, it is odd, girl. I don't freaking know. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible in the Heike clan, the Heike clan stuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Let's talk about the clan. The Heike clan. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so please feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Oh my god. Okay, he was a samurai. Taira no Tadamori was a first samurai in the imperial court. And during the imperial court meant to be granted access to the Tenjo Noma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, samurai rising level of court official was unprecedented. They say Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, and its vast wealth gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China, solidifying influence was later in this significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Tadamori is said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disciplined to indulge in luxury. Nuke Maru. Tadamori's sword in a room. Originally named Kogarashi, is said to have become famous as Nukemaru, with a giant snake emerged from the ground, made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. We're snakes. We're scared of swords, guys. Be wary of them. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son, Yorimori. But after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times, with its whereabouts currently unknown. Oh my gosh. One time when Tadamori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, the three creatures with heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese words for mermaid, the fisherman put two of them in a box and had washed up with them, presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was
I don't have a funny sub message. I crave death smile.
Atranu, why are you craving death? No! Thank you for your resub. What the heck? I hope things are okay. And hi, Seavold. Ah! Ah! Because Windows Update bricked the machine. It took like 12 hours to fix. Bro, don't talk to me about computer issues right now. My stream has disconnected like 3 times today. Again. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Side note, why does my frames counter say that I'm having 180 frames per second right now? Is this game not capped at 60? 1 second. It said the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fisherman, who found them to be delicious. That barely looks any different. Maybe I'm gonna have to manually cap it on other streamers having disconnected issues too. Seavold, thank you. Thank you for saying that to me. I feel so validated that you say it's not just me. Thank you so much. Sorry to hear about that though, Atranu. That seriously freaking sucks. At least it is fixed? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. But all right. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to as Issei Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heikei. Does it really matter? Aren't they all basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Issei Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori simply as the Heikei. Their family features prominently in most of the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heikei most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. Either way, it works for me, so do as you like. The Tale of Heikei, also used Heikei. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Alright, anything else, girl? Anyway, after a number of events, the Heikei would go on to lose the battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. This is probably the most unrealistic thing about the game so far, guys. Knowing fuck tons of history when you're not from Japan. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm sure a lot of people know a lot of history about Japan and like folklore and stuff. I sadly do not. I only know like the basic Japanese folklore stuff. This is like, hey, let's get into regions and maps and wars and freaking folklore and all that. It's really cool though. I just feel like I'm a silly guy who never actually learned any cool stuff like this. Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meaning such an ignominious end. More's the pity. That's why the Heikei's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. Ah, now where we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heikei clan members that no one even remembers who caused most of the trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heikei clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, I'm really safe here. You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of the Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. That's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. I feel the same way I play Neo, they do that too. That's crazy that they do it in Neo. I haven't played Neo as much or at all. I've been wanting to play Neo though at some point. But yeah, we get in lore, we get in history. By the way, who's the girl that Jude? What happened to Yuza, Asami, and others? Okay, 𝙀𝙑𝙋𝘼𝙉, you missed So I wish I could show you the story chart while things are happening, but I can't. I don't want to. Maybe I guess I'll tell you, because I mean I'm gonna upload all these videos on YouTube anyway, but a lot happened this episode. A lot happened, but we are currently on a different route right now because the game lets you have different routes with different perspectives. It's like you keep playing, okay, but I'm just for context. There's 4 routes going on: Yuza's route, Sato's route, the whatever her name is. Oh my god, I forgot. Yumeko-Shiki's route, and then the third route is Arnav Barnum's route, who is with this girl, Cersei Luna Light. They're family. But yeah. There's a lot of questions happening with Yuza and Asami and the others, to be honest with you. Hopefully we'll figure it out soon. I recommend watching the VOD if you're curious. It's kind of crazy what happened. Foreigners, yeah, we're foreigners here. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heikei. Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all. Let's get to it. I think. But then, yeah, no, same thing. Let's circle around. Anything? No, we're moving. Whoa, we're up here, Anno Town. Damn, I forgot how good the voice acting in this game was. Thanks. Date unknown. I love her little outfit. It's really cute, actually. Like the little exorcist outfit. I like it. Well, we'll see, and we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei? This is an area in Anno Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉 legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hadn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say, I've never heard of it. We've talked about 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉 7 million times. We're good. Oh, wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. Besides, I'm not even from this country. Literally, that's what I was thinking. Bro, it's American. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so that you could teach me things about this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanation. Ano Town, located at the foot of 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙉, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak. The land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of sumoji, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Sumoji! Ah, that's cool. Do you think they just like take pictures of these places in real life and they're like, this is the location of our game? And then they kind of pixel artify it? Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right. It's fascinating that such a peaceful place could be home to such a profound historical events. I'm particularly jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Alright, there's a house. There's a path. There's a shrine. What's down there? Some sort of shrine? This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respect before we leave. Alright. It looks like the guy took a photo in a camera made in the background. It kind of does, right? It matches the style of the game, though. I mean, I guess it is the style of the game, but... Alright. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered... Oh, we're going to do this. The legends of 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙉. The legend of 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙉 originated here in Kurosawa, Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. Osato, you say? Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato. I read that as 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝑖𝑛𝑖. Ah, yes, 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝑖𝑛𝑖. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she basically became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out almost exactly in the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh my god, 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙉. A bhikkhuni, a bhikkhuni is a fully ordained Buddhist nun. Yao. Who acquired natural longevity after eating the flesh of the mermaid. Can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental elements. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. We've kind of read about, they've kind of retold this story a lot. They really want me to know the story, so we'll read it one more time. The 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝑼𝑛𝑖 legend passed down in the Mie prefecture is as follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day when Osato was 17... One day when the Osato was 17. Oh, hi Ari! Hi, 7! How are you? Welcome into the Ari's reading the lore time. Senpai noticed me. Senpai, am I? One day when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was severed at a village at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it, but Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Yeesh. I can sleep. EP time. Yeesh. If 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿 really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't believe they imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Sounds stressful. Oh, I know the word bhikkhuni. It's a feminine form of bhikkhu, which is basically a person who begs for alms. Buddhist monks give up all worldly possessions and survive from the generous donations of others. Ooh, I think it's a Sanskrit word. That makes sense. It definitely is a Japanese word. Like the way they've like Japanesized it is bhikkhuni, but like the BHIK, that's not Japanese. So interesting. The legend of 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in the Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story's been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or at least that's what certain researchers have indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿s out there? Obviously, not all the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world to become a nun. Exactly, and that's how she got the name 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿, the 800-year-old bhikkhuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. That makes sense. If she's living for so fucking long, every place has its own 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Ho ho! Oh my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿 that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the same exact individual. Well, it might be a bit much for all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing that the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿 of Wakasa province is most likely the origin of the legend. I wonder, don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest? That might be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to live for 800 years all die around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙿 was a term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be a nun of that," and became an Ama diver. But that's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. No, wait just a minute! I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years... This guy is such a clown. I love him. I literally, he thinks he's so funny. I like this guy a lot. A person that has become immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. Can Kusawa's legend of 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙍 really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed in the tale, surely. Who knows? Issei province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. Ah, so you think the legend might be an amalgamation of stories from various locations. Exactly, but then again... The immortal in the story of this location has her own name, which gives the legends a certain verisimilitude. I guess her name is Osato, which is different than like everyone just saying 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙍 everywhere. Indeed it does. I guess we could assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe that she became immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙍 from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but it does present an interesting possibility. She could very well be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think of something like that. That's right, you've seen the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. So is Yuza's mom the 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉𝙍? Great question, 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. Potentially. Right now we have two people who could possibly be the 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. Either A, Sato. Because we learned today in the stream that Sato has no memories, washed up in our town 3 months ago, and clearly hasn't ever been like on human land before. Like she kind of had the vibe of being someone who's not used to the world, which makes you think at least she was a mermaid. But the issue is that her Sato and Osato sound really similar, so it makes her think that, okay, maybe she is Osato, which is 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. I think she's more of a red herring, though. My personal theory is that she is not 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. My personal theory is that it is more likely that potentially Mare Minakuchi is. The reason why I think that, she's actually like existed and knows about the world and shit. Sato knew nothing. And if 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 was someone who traveled throughout the whole Japan, why would she know nothing about human world, or like at all? Because Osato was supposedly someone who was human, who ate mermaid flesh and then died after 800 years. She's 17, which makes me feel like that's a little sus, but I don't know. I'm thinking. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, do we come all this way here for nothing? have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing 𝙀𝙀. The Tales of 𝙀𝙀. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm not familiar with it. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The Tale of Genji, he needs healing. I need healing. I need healing. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of 𝙀𝙀. That's easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of 𝙀𝙀 is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be the Tales of 𝙀𝙀, but the content isn't all focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in 𝙀𝙀 province. That's the one that we read at the very beginning of the game. I only remembered because it was passage 69. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. I'm gonna read through them now. Ah! That's my noise of that emote, by the way. The Tales of 𝙀𝙀, a collection of verse or uta monogatari. Ooh. Songs. Story songs? Song stories. I need to get an emote like that. They're so funny. Maybe noodles. I should get a noodles emote doing that. Game looks cool. Dude, this game is really cool. Lots of lore, lots of really interesting mysteries. Yes. Big recommend. The original game is also gas. The original, so far, I will say the original game has been spookier, but this is still eerie and interesting, and that's what matters to me. It's particularly well known after the opening sentence of many its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man. Believed to have been compiled in the Heian period, it greatly influences the literature of the era, including famous works such as the Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period, with the prose passage serving as a biography of the character. Both the author and its exact date of publication are unknown. Noodles, you don't bleh? Noodles, no bleh? Ariana of Narihara? Yes, that's me. No, I'm kidding. The narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man, quote unquote, from his coming of age to his death, and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with women. Ooh, some of his most famous episodes are summarized below. Episode 1, 𝙀𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙬. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion where he catches sight of two beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts the sleeve off his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them. Akutagawa, a man, Having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman, flees with her to a warehouse where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. What the fuck? That's awful. Azumakudari. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends. In Mikawa province, he catches a sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him. Recites a poem. In Suruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of the Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. All his friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feeling of his faraway home. All right, Susuizutsu. Close friends from childhood. A man and a woman exchange poems and are wed. When the man prepares to travel to faraway Kawachi province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hint of displeasure. She sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches his wife make herself up beautifully as she can. But when she then sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Bro, don't cheat on your damn wife. Just because she recites poems, you feel bad? Fuck you. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess and serving as priestess at Ise shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Oh, that's 69. Hikoboshi, 95. Are all these poems about horny dudes? It low-key sounds like it. Episode 95. After falling in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. Orihime is like a famous, that's a famous couple. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. Yeah, it seems like a bunch of like men and poems. It's all about men and poems. All right, hi. Hello, welcome into my story stream. Welcome in. American Pie Feudal Japanese edition. Bye, American Pie. Drove my Toyota to the woman and read her a poem. Why is the word the man in quotes? It might be a translator thing. Maybe it's a translator note. I mean, I think it's supposed to, maybe it signifies that the man is not the same man in each story. Or maybe it is. I don't know. The art style is really nice. It's really cool. Genuinely, if you've never heard of or played PARANORMASIGHT, The Seven Mysteries of Hanjo, that's the first game. I never streamed it, sadly. I've just played it with my friend, but I recommend that game a lot. And this game so far has been so good. I really like this. Long story short, we're following 4 characters' perspectives. We're trying to figure out some secrets about mermaids in this town. Very interesting. Lots of mysterious incidents are happening, so we're currently playing as the foreigner duo who happened to come all the way to this town from England and America. We already read that. All right, let's continue talking about the Tales of Issei, even though I just read them all.
There is one thing we can learn from the tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose this brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure.
Alright. I mean, look around one more time before we leave. Are there any bird stickers anywhere? Alright, nothing. No, I found one! I knew you're fucking hiding from me, bird. Look at him! Look at his fucking hair! I knew this bird was hiding from me! Ah! You saw that was hiding in chat. I almost missed that. This is why we always look around, guys. This is why we always look around. All right, now we're going all the way down to Futamiyagura. Futamigahara. Date unknown. Afternoon, Futami Town, Futamigahara Coast. Oh wait, this is where the dead body was. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futamigahara, the coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Issei City.
This is where the dead body was that we found. Then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that the Issei City was a prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh?
Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Is that so?
But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. No body yet. Futamigahara Sea is... Oh,
Futamigahara Sea is famously said to purify the body.
The body?
So many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well.
I thought Kyoto was a spiritual capital. I think Kyoto is the capital. Not anymore, but it was. It's where everyone was. It was. Because it was where everyone was living, like all the royalty. Oh my god, I don't remember now. But this is it's a prefectural capital. The capital of this prefecture of Japan. This is not the capital. Don't worry, Kyoto is or Tokyo, you know, it's fine. You know what I mean.
The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Issei Bay.
Guys, we need to go to Issei Bay right now to look at this embankment. It makes me want to get out here to the very edge, take it all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view.
All right, let's make sure there's no stickers. There's no stickers. Though there wasn't any stickers last time we were here too, so. And nothing in the sky. All right, let's talk to our girly. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a... Yeah, we already did this. We said this before. All right, let's talk about the mermaids. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6, eh? That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the N-boom era, which would be 1357.
So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what exactly does that mean?
My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life because it granted longevity.
Aha! It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality has already been established at that time.
Indeed. Now we even have a name. Okay, interesting. So what sort of mermaid was this and what became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading the people in the area to grow accustomed to it. On the right track.
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you saw only once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat?
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaids as a divine creature.
So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You might be on something there. Interesting.
This makes me think that a theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. Then the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph.
Indeed. That's the simplest way to describe it anyhow.
Which mermaid do you guys want to meet? I don't know which one is eviler, so I don't know which one I want to meet. One of them has got to be eviler than the other one.
Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed a relationship with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was the human mermaid variety.
You have a point. The one that makes the best sushi? Yo, true. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more fish mermaids.
It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word! Would this mean that one can become immortal without eating their flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak with one.
Agreed. Alright, what else? Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there is something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrance to everyone's houses. What was that? Whoa. It's got like a red sack and some leaves. Oh, right. Those are 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙋𝘼𝙉 talisman. 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃? Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year's, but here in this 𝙀𝙀𝙃 region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Sleeves. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to your files. Oh, God. There's so much text in this game, guys. The type of talisman described with the character 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 Shison, meaning descendants of 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃. These talismans come with a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds, or a shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Many households in Issei Shima place 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 talisman at the entrance to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or a shimenawa. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during New Year, in Issei Shima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced only once a year on New Year's Eve. The word 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 originates from the name of the essential figure of the legend, the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale is generally told in Issei Shima is as follows. On New Year's Eve, the deity 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘍 sent out to court the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu mention! However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to his two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃, welcomed 𝙀𝙓 into his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he received, 𝙀𝙓 rewarded this hospitality by sparing only 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 from a plague that ravaged the area next year. Holy shit, okay. He said, fuck that, brother. I don't care about your ass. Get plagued, idiot. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. Oh, I never knew this, even though I have seen similar things to this before. The tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Wow, because I've seen this sort of thing, I've just never knew that. What is it? What? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Are you okay? Come now, Cersei! You realized something about those 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃, didn't you? You must share. Oh, no, nothing like that. It just made me realize, made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. It is? What does that mean? You'd already know about this from the files, but regarding that 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity 𝙀𝙓 Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. That's what I just read. Oh shit. Ryugu, you say? That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is... It's very... bleh. That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, 𝙀𝙓 Tenno was also the guardian deity of the 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 temple. The very same 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 who gets mentioned in our good old friend, the Tales of 𝙀𝙃. So it is! What was that again? From the bells of the 𝙀𝙀 𝙀𝙃 echoed out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that I even memorized it. I haven't got a clue what it means, though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is, Issei Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryuga and the 𝙀𝙀. Ryugu and the 𝙀𝙀. And that is exactly why the Somen Shorai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. There's something about 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉 princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious, huh?
That reminds me about Futamigara.
Well, it's dark now. Wow, we've been just standing here.
Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, 𝙬𝙬. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that result in such a lovely view to see at night, I'm not complaining.
You're right. Just look at those stars.
Ah. Whoa. Anyway, there's a sticker on any of these stars in the sky with a mockingbird. Surroundings.
Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look at how long it's gotten.
Wait. Look at how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Let me check if there's nothing else. Dear me, I dragged her all down all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have us retire earlier. Though 𝙬𝙬 herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. Alright, let's look at the sky. But look! The heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, 𝙬𝙬?
Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent, do tell.
Well, if we consider the constellations you could see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
A summer triangle? Triangle, eh? And I presume it's made up of 3 stars?
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila.
I don't know words, guys. I'm so sorry.
This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them?
Well, first, low in the southeast portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland, looking to the right. Okay, try to find a star. Guys, we're getting a star finding minigame. We're doing a star finding minigame. It's that one. It's red. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
Ha ha! I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite a celestial cartographer if I do say so myself.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please start again.
God, that's right!
Why not looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at Sky Zenith. Give it a shot.
Is that it? Star Zenith? There, that must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉 star, and it's famous for its connection to the Tanbata Star Festival.
Oh, Tanabata! I've heard about Tanabata. I think it's like a big deal in Japan, that festival. One of the biggest festivals I feel like I've heard about, at least. And this must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Yeah, it's like Hikoboshi and 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉 are like separated. They're not really explaining this. I guess they kind of assume everyone knows this myth. So I do see this one. Is that the Milky Way that's separating them? Eureka! I've spotted it. Oh, that's Altair. Oh shit, that's Altair. Part of the Keel constellation. Altair is known in Oh, it is Hikoboshi. Okay, great. I was right. Ho ho! That means I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the two star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the summer triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right you are. It is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. All right, here. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one. Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle.
You are the star on my screen.
𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿! Ah! Thank you, Noodles. Thank you, 𝙀𝙬𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿. Capcom Blade are in Fortnite? Holy shit, why are they in Fortnite? What are they doing there? That's crazy.
Deneb lies within the Milky Way.
No, Noodles said that? Okay, thank you, Noodles. Thank you, Noodles. Lots of aura. Lots of aura.
Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
Ah, it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There! I've located all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How you like that?
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
All right then. Tell me what is another name for the star Hikoboshi.
Altair.
That's right.
Well done, Professor. I paid attention. Don't be quizzing me shit. Pooh. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futami-Gouda. I'd even go as far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends from Mir Prefecture. Or is there anywhere else you've been keen to visit, Cersei?
What? We haven't even visited 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉𝘿 Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface.
Ah, you've got a point there. Well, it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
All right.
Wow. So this was like the next day. We are seriously like lore diving in this part. Like we're just like, I mean, I guess she did say that I want to take him on a tour. So wow, we're at Mount Asama. Whoa. Whoa. Talk about a gorgeous view.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and 𝙀𝙓 City on the other.
So that's Toba City over there. Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo Lord Kukui. It is Kukui, who at one time led the Kukui naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Toba-shima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan.
We know that! Ha ha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Mount Asama. We're like having like, is this like my Japan tourism segment of this freaking... This is like the Japan tourism segment, gamers. Or at least 𝙀𝙓 Prefecture tourism. Mount Asama straddles the border between 𝙀𝙓 City and Toba City. I was just in Japan. I could be a tourist. Yay! 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 Tourism! Mount Asama straddles the border between 𝙀𝙓 City and Toba City and is also known by its official name of Asamagatake. Japanese tourism department fun of this game. If they funded this game, maybe Square Enix would have actually freaking promoted it. Anyway, part of the Ise-Shima National Park, it was selected as one of the 100 landscapes of Japan. A listing of famous scenic sites gathered from across the country. Kongo-shoji, a temple located in the southern peak of Mount Asama, was built to protect Ise Shrine from the northeast, traditionally regarded as a spiritually vulnerable direction. Perhaps as a result, many worshippers who visit Ise Shrine also make the journey to Kongo-shoji. The observatory at the peak of the mountain offers a sweeping view of Toba City and the many islands that dot Ise Bay.
Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. Sticker? 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 Cityscape. Oh,
over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Ise-Shima region. Most of the time, that term includes Toba as well, something to keep in mind.
so when I hear Ise-Shima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. All right. Wait, what was that? Although the term Ise-Shima is sometimes used to refer to part of Nansei, southern region of Mie Prefecture, the area covered by the term is not clearly defined, with it usually referring to two major tourist destinations, Ise Shrine and Shima Peninsula, and their surrounding areas. As the area referred to as Ise-Shima also includes Toba City, is also saying referred to as Ise-Toba-Shima area to avoid confusion. Anything else to observe? How are you, Cersei? She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep with Winky all night. Aw, it's kind of wholesome. They're like, their family friendship is cute. From what I hear, lots of the inns at Toba run by ama divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig in some seafood tonight. Oh, I want seafood! Oh! Alright, about Kukui Navy. Kukui. Kuki. Kuki. I don't know why I keep saying Kukui.
First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh? Like Monkey D. Luffy, I know that fellow.
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol on designated areas of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, hmm? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. Those are like super famous guys. Nobunaga. Yep, all of them. That's why they're called the pirate daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. See, as the resident American here, he knows me. Avi knows me, bro. As resident American, I know Oda Nobunaga. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no?
True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
That may be, But he wasn't blessed where allies were concerning. But he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seemed he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side of his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. Hey, Sekigahara! 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim mention! 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim mention! And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. Oh! Okay. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule and the clan fell into decline. Life is truly full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh? Do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune Miku Sekaide. I dare say I know where this is going. I know a Vocaloid when I hear about one. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it eventually ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune Miku was so beautiful, she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her to achieve his political ends. But the princess had already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. I knew it! Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again! Such was the curse she left behind before throwing herself down a well. No, Miku! And so ends the legend. Not what I call a happy ending. Princess Hatsune Miku, Ivy, hi! I love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing amazing. Is it Nobunaga, the guy from Pokemon Conquest? Dude, oh my god, Pokemon Conquest. Did they really name that guy? I know exactly who you're talking about. Did they name him Nobunaga in that game? I forget. I haven't played that game forever. It's been so long. Pokemon Conquest is a big 2026. Holy shit. Surely it comes back tomorrow in the Pokemon live stream. Surely. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing him any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough. I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that the word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh ho, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there is something that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the Kuki clan in 1560. But he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritance were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes. Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? Hatsune Miku exists within our heart, bro. How goes Paranormasight? It's fire. It's fire, bro. I freaking love this game.
I love all the story and the lore and the world building and the freaking, I mean, I guess the world they're building is Japanese lore, but whatever. You know what I mean. It's great. It's great. I love reading. I love stories, guys. I'm so story pilled. I just love stories. I know I'm literally just like kind of reading a book to y'all that's like has some nice pretty graphics, but oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
An agate magna.
Oh my god, Magatama! I know that from Ace Attorney!
An agate magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could have easily been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True. And the pursuit of unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Well said.
A certain occult researcher that taught me that one.
Oh, you talking about your homie? She's talking about her homie. Seikaide. They kind of just explained this story, so I'm gonna go through it quickly. Sengoku period, Shima province was home to local clans, Kuki. It was just like a bunch of pirates fucking around. Then Kuki Yoshitaka was like, yo, Oda Nobunaga, Toyotomi, Hideyoshi, what's up? And then he became a daimyo. And then like supposedly he had a lot of beef with his family. Maybe assassinated his nephew. Crazy shit happened. Then blah 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 blah. There's also his daughter who was really beautiful, and she was really mad that she had to marry someone else, and she ended up killing herself and or cursing people. Man, I don't know. Seikaide. Let's think. From what I hear, lots of inns, and I want seafood too. Don't say that.
Oh, I just realized something. Kukui Sumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago.
Is that significant?
It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years.
Oh no, that's when that island was also sunk in here.
For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800 years immortals have twice that lifespan. But as you can see, 400 years is widely considered to be a good cutoff point.
So there's a chance something happens after 400 years.
Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here.
Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Alright, let's talk about Ama divers. I want to eat uni so freaking bad.
Ama divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times.
You don't say.
Most notably, it is said that 𝙀𝙓𝙋𝘼𝙉, who once presented an abalone to Yamato-hime no Mikoto, was the very first Ama diver. In fact, there's a shrine dedicated to 𝙀𝙓𝙃 in Kusaki that is considered a sacred place to Ama divers in the Tobashima region.
Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. They're playing the Ama diving music.
Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Manyoshu, that depict Ama diving in Shima province. Ama divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme.
That's cool. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
There is another point worth noting. Ama divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that Ama diver culture is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
I don't know if I said that right. Ah, yes. There's a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Ama divers.
It does seem likely that there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legends.
Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. Oh, we're back. We're fucking back. We're fucking back, baby. The Tomokazuki? It is believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who would then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
Ah! Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere.
That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seimon and Domon symbols on them while they dive.
We knew this.
It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting.
On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possess an exceptional diving skill. Exceptional diving skills that, in addition to fishing, they also save people from drowning and fetched objects that have sunk to the seafloor, right up to the Meiji era.
Well, well. It sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Exactly. In fact, after the Heikei were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves.
Oh? We're back to the Heikei already. I wasn't aware there was a connection.
Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Amadivers.
Aha! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh?
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heikei.
Ugh! Cersei, please, you're gonna give me nightmares! The Kusanagi no Tsurugi mentioned! I love Japanese mythos! Yes, Ivy, yes! Yes, let's get hype! Yes!
At least that's what depicts them in the ukiyo-e entitled, "In the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heikei in the depths of the water."
Such a deep connection. To think the Heikei were, even once depicted with Amadivers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise-shima region.
Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go on to show that Amadivers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Amadivers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, it should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all this had been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Oh? And what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Tut tut. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Ah, and here is how we can move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Why are they looking at me? Oh. All right, gamers. Wow. That was a lot of lore. That was great. Me when I'm Izanagi's wife and I'm following him out of the hell, but it turns right around before we leave. Izanagi, why the fuck did you turn around, bro? You're just not supposed to turn around. Just keep walking straight and don't look back. LLL. But anyway, guys, I think this is probably a place that we should call it. We've been PARANORMASIGHT maxing for the last 4 hours and a half. 4.5 hours. And I think we're in a really good place. A lot of crazy shit happened in this play session. I'm gonna have a lot of fun editing it for YouTube later. If you guys want, you can say bye, YouTube, W stream. Oh yeah, thank you, Seabold. You guys can wave bye to YouTube. But yeah, this is crazy. This is getting so good. Yuza's story is insane. Sato's story, insane. Yumeko Shiki, I know you're about to cook, girl. She's about to pull up with some crazy shit too. This is why Paranormasight is fire, guys. It just keeps getting better every single time. Whenever you get more story routes. This is exactly how I felt when I played Paranormasight 1. So I'm very pleased. But bye, YouTube! See you in the next video! Alright, guys. Let me save and let's get out of here. Let's save it slot 4. There's only 5 slots. But alright. This is looking good, guys. I'm gonna need to cap the... What's it called? I'm gonna figure out how to cap the frames per second. Because my computer is literally saying that I'm having 177 frames happening with this game. Which maybe is why it's crashed twice. I'm gonna have to manually cap those. Also, like, this game definitely doesn't require that many frames. Like, hello. But whatever. Yeah. Any plans for Pokemon Day? Okay, Seabold, great question, great question, great question. Yes. Tomorrow we're streaming. Tomorrow we are streaming. But I'm not streaming when the live stream happens exactly. I can't stream at 9 a.m. EST. Therefore, I'm gonna be avoiding the internet all day, and we'll be live reacting to the Pokemon Day announcement on my stream in the same time when I usually stream, about 5, 6 EST. Live reacting. It's still live reacting if I'm reacting live and you guys are with me and we're live streaming. Come on. It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. Question mark, question mark, question mark, smile, 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 smile. Anyway. Side eye. It is! Anyway, I'm rating my great friend Raichu today. I love Raichu. This is her last stream before she leaves for travels next week. Where the hell is she traveling? I don't know. I need to ask her. Raichu, where are you traveling? I'm traveling next month. Alright, check Pokemon. Wait, alright, check Discord. What? This is a meme. I'll check out this meme later. I'll check out this meme later. Thank you. But yeah, don't send me, no one DM me any spoilers about Pokemon. I swear to God. I'm literally going to turn off my, what's it called? I'm turning off my Discord notifications. So I'm not going to see them anyway. But anyway, I hope you all, you lovely, lovely, lovely snacks have a lovely, 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 amazing, awesome night. I do. And I'll be back soon. Snack raid, snack raid, snack raid, snack raid, snack raid. Have a good night, snacks. Bye.